Not that one. There. Hey there, chat. We are back with Honkai Star Rail. We are going to Amphoreus. If you don't remember the events of last time, we were journeying around Penacony for the last quest, with trying to figure out what's going on with Fugue, aka Tingyun, and walking around with Sunday as he completes his last goodbyes before he leaves on the express to travel away from Penacony as a kind of exile. We currently got a ton of pulls over the last few months. Of course, I made sure to get Fugue, aka Tingyun. She looks gorgeous. I have her on Signature Light Cone, and she's on E2. I was planning on getting E1, but advancing the action of all allies by 24% sounds really fun. And that allows me a different build on her, so I've been really enjoying that. Also, she's really, really good because of that. Another Eidolon on Himiko. So I was trying Himiko and Fugue earlier. I did get the Herda because partially I don't have an ice DPS, and Himiko is my only erudition. That's important because Herda really wants another erudition character, so I can use these two together. And it's also important because I could really use some more erudition. I don't have the physical guy. Forgot his name off the top of my head. Let me see. I've also got some other stuff. I had Fei Zhao beforehand. I really loved her design, so I wanted to make sure I got her, but I did not have her weapon. So I've gotten her weapon now. And I also got Sunday. And I don't have anything special for him. Oh, I guess they updated his faction or something? Anyway, everyone said he's gonna be really important for the upcoming Amphoreus characters, because they're all a lot of them are Remembrance, and I was sure that I was going to want one of them. I'm guessing it's gonna be Casteries, but they might have others, I don't know. Yep, that's all the news on polls from this stream and the last one. I did the last few, let me see, the Herda, and I got Fei Zhao's weapon after last stream. I'm also planning on getting Robin after she releases, if I have enough polls. And let's see how we're doing on that. 50 polls. About 60 polls. With that. And you're going to get probably... I've got a few more in here, because I don't really need any light cones in here. And I have 5,100 in here to use for outfits or more pulls to secure Robin. So let me see. That's about 5,100. It's probably between 3 and 4 pulls. And I've got about 20 more days, 30 more days until I need to pull her. And I probably won't even pull her on screen unless, well, they might have a character quest. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a character quest, I don't remember. Anyway, let's get going. Join the navigation meeting.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Black Swan isn't joining us. Where's Sunday? She doesn't think it's right to join in our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us, so she's waiting in the party car. Though she did say that she believes we'll end up deciding on Amphoreus. She can read our minds. I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind. Where's Sunday?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party car to rest. Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Let the control freak lose all control. Send him to a Washtopia. He's pretty laid back about this, huh?
Laid
I did
back?
the last one.
That's not exactly a word I associate with him.
Let's start voting on our destination. Hey there,
Since everyone's
Amelia
here,
Condemn?
Countdown will start
Okay.
presenting our options.
Welcome to the
First
stream.
up is the
I-
oceanic planet of Osaka.
What? Harry Betty? I am Walter Snackle Fox. I am a Foxboy VTuber. I stream a lot of gacha, especially MiHoYo. Occasionally also Reverse 1999. I'm doing... Buddy, I bet you're saying hello, buddy. I have just started, so I'm feeling great. And we did our polls previous time, so we're not doing any today. But I'm excited about this because we're going to a new realm. Welcome to the stream. I also stream occasionally retro and indie games. Sometimes I take some requests. Yeah. We just started. So I'm looking forward. We just got the characters talking to each other. We're gonna be heading over to Amphoreus in the Honkai Star World today. And that's kind of a Greek theme world, I think. And it's got a lot of pillars, but also they're kind of like immortal, stretched out across time. Things don't change. Okay, awesome. Well, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoy yourself. And we're about to set off on across the Sea of the Stars. Mr. Mikhail's homeworld. Lusaka was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster, though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Nalustanen, the agate world.
That's where Drilla the Beauty ascended, a world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice. I'm going on coming up around 2 years maybe? I didn't track it exactly when I started, but I stream, let me see, this one and Genshin, and I also stream Reverse 1999, and beyond that, I throw in a lot of variety games. About half and half gacha and half variety games. A lot of indie, a lot of retro games I'll do.
Giving the Express's
So
fuel
previous
situation
times
is
I've
worth
done
restricting
some
fuel
Kickstarter
options.
releases, I've done some roguelikes, I've done some card games, and I'd like to include a lot of board games in the future, especially for collabs. I'm planning on doing some programming teaching in the future. But, yeah, platformers, all the time. Those are, like, my core retro right there, platformers.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the eternal land, Amphoreus.
And that's where we're gonna be heading, I'm sure.
Planet not recorded in the data bank. and a world even
Well, how are you
Amphoreus
doing,
never set
Amelia?
foot on.
What are you up to?
If this trailblazing expedition works out,
Playing any games
it could
lately?
solve our fuel problem.
Do you play any gacha? The Express can soon achieve perpetual motion. We don't really have a choice in a time like this, do we? So, no one wants to go to Edo Star? No one wants to go to Washtopia? I mostly need to get to that, I guess. It's not something that I see very regularly. So, thank you for the reminder. Maybe I'll get to it this weekend. No commissions, no solicitations, please. That is a rule once I write it down. Yeah, just stay away from that. So I'm gonna... Let me see... I do have a Discord and a Twitter. I suggest, it is at SnackleFox, just without the VT up there. So if you want to ping me on Twitter and just do that, I can go look at your stuff. That'd be fine. It's not that simple, but we can save Pom Pom from worrying about service delays, at least for a foreseeable period of time.
Amphoreus does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphoreus, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea, Will. Agreed. So, everyone's leaning toward the uncharted world? It seems like we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. Just use the Twitter. I'd prefer to keep it public, not DMs.
Looks like Pom Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphoreus.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Just use the Twitter. I don't really have an Instagram. And don't ping me with everything. Just ping me with your account. I'd better stop parking up too, or should I go chat some more with the others? Let's chat. Ah, Chuckly fun. This is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it? Doesn't feel any different to me. Worlds that have been mapped on the astral charts also present new surprises from time to time. But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes.
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
Ah, an opportunity hard to come by. Ah, so I'm better than an Eon.
This is Akivili we're talking about. In the first instance, every one of their stops was a world no human had ever set foot on. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili, so we don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
Alright, and... passenger cabin. Go there, March.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish.
The start of a journey, when we dive into the unknown. Literally. Probably. The middle of the journey, where some gains are made. The end of the journey, when we want to commemorate the adventure. Always the start for me, usually.
Let's go snap some photos as soon as we arrive in Amphoreus. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
I can't provide any details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you do want to know more. Are you nervous, Don Hun? Oh ho, the databank's getting an update. I suppose there's a lot to do. We've never had this many passengers on board before. And we'll try this side. Yo, Black Swan. How's it cooking?
You're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphoreus. A very wise decision.
Who did you hear that from?
I am a memo keeper after all. Memories don't lie. Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before? It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the Amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzle, I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphoreus, cut through the thick mist, and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
Oh, drinks menu. There's Sunday.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
We're going to Amphoreus. You're taking it very calmly.
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Pack up my luggage. After much deliberation, you realize that insufficient preparation— never mind, having some preparation is better than none. Even formalities have their place. Looks like it's about time. Take a short rest at the party car. Begin the warp jump.
Passengers, the express is about to make
There's nothing there. Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky.
So we're going next to it?
Here it is. The isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror. The eternal land, Amphoreus.
So blindingly bright. What celestial body is this? How did it suddenly just appear? Oh, it's in the shape of an ape.
As you can see, Amphoreus is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
We already know one of the 3 paths to be the erudition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphoreus for us. What about the final path?
Is it the destruction again? Oh?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either. Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. This white ribbon of light encircling Amphoreus might very well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when pathstriders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
So that's just a trick of the light. That's not the actual planet. Still, we know far too little about the planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. Now I see why the databank's important. Have no fear, resilient little me will volunteer. We're turning back, next stop Lusaka. It is, still, encountering worlds that exist which are not recorded in databank is unavoidable. Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Hey, where's March 7th? Yeah, I was wondering where that chatterbox had gone. Really? Who? All 4 of us are here. She said something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. That's not like March. She's usually the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room. March, are you in here?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Did you come down with something? Is it motion sickness? Are you possessed? Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7th's head.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphoreus itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better. Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Leave it to me. No! How could I leave you by yourself? 3, 2, 1. Cheese!
No! Not when my hair's messy! And don't drain the camera's battery now.
Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Interact with your companions.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreus?
No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to six-phased ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy in Amphoreus affected her before any of us. Chuckly fun. I want you and Don Hung to take the lead in this trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it? Sure, we work well together. Pretty sure we're going to need more help. Yeah, I agree on that. What about the rest of you? Not to worry. We have a knack for finding trustworthy friends wherever we go. Amphoreus is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way one or another. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of grown-up stuff.
Sorry. Chin up. You'll get your chance out in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Great. Sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car, then, you two. I've prepared a backup plan for our departure, before departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it too soon. I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with you all this time. Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own car!
Or what now? The Express is splitting up? Can I have the party car instead? Amphoreus is outside the interastral peace telecommunications coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Uncoupling and using one of the Express's cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on Amphoreus.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
The Express is more multi-purpose than I thought. Woohoo, a powerful engine to send cars blasting off in space.
Oh, no you don't. Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright?
I'll make sure to keep an eye on him.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I'm ready.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, this looks cool. Man, it's got some acceleration. Who's there? Hey, hey. Oh, I've seen this in the trailer. Whew. We just got hit by air defense. I guess they have some strong crash prevention. Oof. Not much in there. Oh, I got launched out and the car looks destroyed. Dan Heng? Oh, now we've got our team back. Here, let's do some selective team. Oh, it's being weird. We are going to use the Herda and Himiko, and I saw that a lot of people were talking about how important extra skill points on Herda are, so I'm going to have Sparkle, and yeah, I think Hua Hua will be the fourth one. And now we can wander around with the Herda. Investigate this. There's still more to do. Can't do anything with that. Oh. Dan Heng is slumped in the corner of his wreckage, his well-being uncertain. Dan Heng, time to get up. You can see Dan Heng's chest rising and falling, proof that life still lingers within him. Shake him hard. He doesn't even twitch. Looks like you gotta try some new ideas. Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation? You recall the moment you first met Dan Heng in March 7th. No, that ain't the way. Yes, this is the way. Oh man, it's as if someone is shouting in your ear, just do it. It's veritably the whispers of the devil. After much hesitation, you finally lean down and... Sorry, Dan Heng. Sorry for what? Alright, he's okay. How long were we out for? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. We should try making contact with the Express. I'm guessing that's gotta be hard, though. Emiko, we've made a smooth landing on Amphoreus. It looks like there's a civilization down here. I'm starving, Pom-Pom. The car is blown up, Pom-Pom. Drop some food down quick. Yeah, we can't get a connection through, I'm guessing, because of the remembrance shielding. I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's up to just the two of us out here now. Let's find some place safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here in Amphoreus. We can only hope they're not hostile towards outsiders. It's dangerous here. We should leave. Are we back to being fugitives again? Who cares? We're only here to trailblaze. Me? What is it? Show yourself, peeping Tom. I thought I heard something. Someone's here. Someone's here. Ready your weapon and stay alert. Let's find out what's behind that gate. What is her? Okay. They aren't allowing me to do any combat stuff yet. Oh, there he is. Why is it so dark? Is it nighttime already? What? Weird. Over there. That pink thing. There it is again. Is it doing all of this? This phenomenon is hard to explain. Something about souls. It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what that creature looked like? Cat of sorts? A rabbit? The mastermind behind everything? I'm gonna guess a cat. It's unlike any of the known species in our databank. But I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about Amphoreus after all. Back when we were trailblazing into Eurilo 6, we knew its history and terrain before even arriving on the planet. But with Amphoreus, all we have is whatever little black swan told us about the world. But we can't afford to screw up this trailblazing expedition. So what should we find now? A local? I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out and as isolated as this having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. Is it any match for my baseball bat? Is it any match for your dragon transmutation? I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. Oh, and now we're back. So she has a little staff thing. And you see over her kit. That's normal, but I think it can be enhanced. Okay, technique. Can mark several basic treasures locations and increases the herder's attack at the start of the battle. After entering battle by using technique in simulated universe or divergent universe, deals massive true damage to all enemies at the start of each wave. That's really cool. Imposing and somewhat archaic. Could it be a cultural site? It looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen, but... Look at that. What is it? A giant sphere. Judging from the prevalence of those colossal structures, this civilization has more than just great engineers and architects. The structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time. I don't know about universal. When they're that big, it starts to be like you've got a dominant one and they're using that to take power over the others. Giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sphere sky appears torn open, or rather, it appears to have willingly opened a circular rift. Inside, a swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you to take on the team's photographer duties now. Photograph the distant giant sphere. Yeah, there we go. Don't forget to take the city gate, too. Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets hidden behind it. What could lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Photograph the cliffside gate. These turned out great. They deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall. Something's wrong. Statues moved. Watch out, Chuckly Fun. Were they at this location before? I'm sensing hostility. These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? Looks like they want to keep us here. With a dead end and a cliff edge behind us, there's no other way out. We're going to have to fight them. You can't say it's trailblazing until you land a hit with your bat. Yeah, let's do this. Galactic baseballer time. Attacking enemies a certain number of times can destroy their war armor. When war armor is destroyed, it deals damage to the enemies, delays their action, and regenerates energy for the attacker. Attacking enemies with destroyed war armor will also additionally deal damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of the enemy's turn.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Alright, let's charge everyone up.
Or devil. I'll crush them all.
Open sesame.
Pick on someone your own.
Like that, huh?
Time for an overhaul.
Alright, if we're gonna have a lot of electric here, not much fire, maybe I'll switch her out for Serval. Or we'll see.
Let's flip. Can you find the answer?
Crit boost. Herda.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Himiko destroyed the war armor.
Never seen perfection.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Let's heal up these three.
There's no power like team curiosity. There's an endless rhythm.
nothing but a boy.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play.
And she has plenty of stuff to charge up now.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble. You won't get away.
Okay, enhanced skill. Oh, battle start 3.
You've got something interesting.
Is this
I bear
Kevin?
no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Everyone to be safe? Yeah, I can understand what he's saying. Everyone to be safe?
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Hmm? Visitors from above?
Fine on. Look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble?
Finon?
You even ruined his weapon! I've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers.
Ah!
Oh, simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert.
I understand. We're trailblazers from beyond the sky. Telling them everything already? There is no point in concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan, from ID's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
It's an unusual name. I preferred it when you were being competitive. No, thanks. A little longer and I would have shown you what I can really do. I'm Dunhung. This is... I'm Chuckly Fun. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. I'm the Galactic Baseballer missing a baseball bat. Does no one else think we look like brothers?
Well, how about that? Perhaps it's fate. Friction really does spark friendships, huh? Here, you can have your weapon back.
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
Oh, did he destroy Don Hung's?
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
We just arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please lead the way. How do you view the situation? There's more to this Phanon than meets the eye. Their appearance was suspiciously well timed. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? About your spear. Alright, so I've got a couple of different questions to ask. I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear, he's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on Amphoreus, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force. Their appearance was suspiciously well timed. Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspected that they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume that they're not on the same side as the attackers. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? I've been trying to come up with possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like Eurillo 6, Amphoreus was severed by the Star Rail eons ago, but the databank would at least have some record on the planet if that were true. The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. But compared to our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problems will resolve themselves naturally. About your spear. Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gain some important insight. Amphoreus' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloudpiercer. Looks like this world is nowhere nearly as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with as the holy city they mentioned. Nothing, let's keep going. Is someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look. And remember, keep it friendly.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
Esteemed Chrysos here. He doesn't recognize that there's two strangers who just popped up?
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Finon. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Finon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akima, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
His mustache is so silly, it looks like. Every place has their fair of troubles. Your ride is here. Why isn't everyone out yet? The Elder spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in Amphoreus is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Please give us a moment to discuss it. Phanon interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee, and now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious. He's hiding something from us. He's hiding something from the refugees. Yes. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Phanon for now. We can also learn what Treeby thinks when we're alone with her. Alright, we'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you? As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
Okay. But the road ahead is cut off. Are you going to carry and fly us across? You're not about to ask me to jump down, right? Dan Heng is finally going to be able to jump?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. Alright, silence, please! We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment.
Okay.
O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past.
Right.
We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
Oh, and, nope. Oh, that's up there, huh? Okay, build guide, I see it now. No. Team. Let's swap out Imiko for Serval. What is Serval looking like, by the way? Okay. Not fully leveled up at all. Alright, we'll at least get her up to 11. And... Light cone... Okay, I guess that's fine. Relics. Break effect. What if we do this one? Lightning damage boost. Okay. Defense. That one's fine. What's going on here, though? Oh, I can switch right with that one. Here, let's see how this goes. Hey, I'm not switching that out. This one's really good. That's lucky. Alright, that's good. And defense. Recommendation. Oh, I can just take that from him? Or that one from her. Let's take the one for Himiko. And see what her stats are. $16. I think we'll go with that one instead. $33. Whoa. How is it possible? Did Oranax's prayer fail?
My two friends! Don't stray too far away from us!
Stop panicking! As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Keep moving forward and catch Noldus, who is deep in the temple.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
Well, let's see how Serval changes this.
You both have impressive fighting skills.
Open sesame.
Oh, I'm sorry. Keep up. Don't cut me.
Fiend or devil.
I will give everyone a boost of healing and everything.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it.
Or rock with it.
Did that hurt? Curiosity is an endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Let's rock.
Whew, that worked out a lot better than the last time with just Timiko.
The three of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
It looks to me like you still prefer living. Don't lie to yourself, old man.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous!
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and now we have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find a time to answer a few of them?
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What is the end times people spoke of?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
Darn finality is still after me. Is this the sequel to Bellabog? Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the
The
Titans?
ancient gods of Amphoreus. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Who are the
The
Chrysoceres?
prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool. You can simply use at will.
That's all the questions I have for now. Your answers are too concise.
Sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times. happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided Calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
I still have questions.
Huh?
That sound. What's with the stage effects? Is that the caravan?
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
I was expecting something more technologically advanced. Maybe magical or something. What magnificent creatures!
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Ride the Dromas. You can see the white shells jutting out from the Droma's limbs and plan to use them as footholds. The Droma's let out a dissatisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. This is your idea of docile? Why, Hugh, it's a good thing I managed to dodge so quickly.
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Carefully ride the Dromas.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom, just like how the 4 of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
Even included the 2 of us.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Oh, then we're off! Next stop, Akima!
The back of a Dromas is like a cradle. You gradually fall asleep. The army that is subservient to the Aeon Nanook. Antimatter. Hey, wake up. Something's going on. The city's under attack. Ooh. Little tribbies everywhere. Oh, did he get his spear back?
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
You call this safe? It's not how Tribby described it at all.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Feeling spiffy?
Alright, let's deal with them as the Herda.
Time for the main event. Ready to jam.
Alright, we'll get skill points back. Throw them off to the Herda.
Open sesame.
Pretty good crowd today. Let's rock. Ready to lose yourself?
And her ultimate's back to blast everyone.
Rock with it.
Curiosity.
And she can use her ult.
Nothing but a boy.
And send it back to Herda. That guy can just be...
Hopeless as ever. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land? Please, I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
Chrysos heirs? Sounds Greek at least. Something like Christos. I expected the holy city to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. Do you still have your broken spear? We thought we were Chrysos heirs. Do you think this Nikador is related to the destruction? I don't think so. These Titankin have obvious differences to the Antimatter Legion. Our priority now is to find Phanon.
The main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Click and hold the button to activate Ornox's prayer to rewind time. How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
We took care of some enemies. Humanity is so doomed.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akuma is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
We can help. It's safer by your side. What we mean to say is we can help.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Oh, Catholic, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
What are you doing here? It's not safe here. Seek shelter, quickly.
No. It's very safe here.
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch! No one will die! The heroes will protect the city!
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Janus, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
Don't come any closer!
Fiends or devil.
Here, let's charge this up. Get them ready to unleash destruction.
Expand your thinking. Keep up! Ouch! Curiosity is a dangerous, endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Destroyed.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Snowy! We're back.
3 tribbies? Is this a trick?
We are Trian. We are Trinen. We are Trivi. Wait. No. Now is not the time for introductions.
The surprises never cease in Amphoreus.
Snowy, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him.
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphoreus. Wouldn't that be Akuma? Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akuma. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
Oh, got it. Somebody else.
Alright, let's hit them all with...
Ready to lose yourself?
You can fight it.
Serval's
or
ult.
rock with it. Ready to jam.
Did that hurt? Expand your thinking.
This song's for you.
Let's rock. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Hopeless as ever.
The herd had destroyed the war armor. Battle over.
Eliminate the enemies on the main road and leave the rest to the Holy City's guards. They're all trained and experienced elites.
Stay put! Get them!
Let's play for a while.
Ready to lose yourself?
Serval is really
You can
killing it
fight
here.
Or rock
Of course,
with
I
it.
could have brought Atron instead.
You're spiffy?
Hopeless as ever.
Open sesame.
Pretty good crowd today.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Oh, even Wawa can take somebody out. Now let's give this one to Serval.
Let's rock.
Hopeless as ever.
Expand your thinking. Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Ready to jam.
Curiosity is an endless.
Heard it. Oh,
Nothing but a bullet.
Ready to lose yourself?
Serval
You
ult.
can fight it. Or rock with it.
And I got rid of most of them. Now let's do Serval again.
Time for.
Oh,
Songs
yeah,
for
she
you.
was.
Let's rock.
Lord Finan! You're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded by enemies!
The rear is secured now. This is the result of your efforts?
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Carelessness will be your downfall.
Are we gonna have to fight him?
Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
You can fight it. Or rock with it.
Give it over to Herta.
Never seen perfection.
Who are you?
I'll power.
Enough, mighty. You're trying to destroy the holy city.
Expand your thinking.
Time for the main event.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
The Herta destroyed the war armor. Energy regenerated.
Look, Cartonus!
Fine on.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
The names of the people here keep getting stranger and stranger.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Akamans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Okay.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Aglaya told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
I'm the galactic baseballer.
Is that not also strange?
Yes. Is he your companion?
Well, that's the Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
And we're just walking out on the air? Maybe not.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treeby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon and the two guests. Welcome to Akama.
These enemies aren't moving.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Casterus?
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me, and kindly keep 5 paces distance. In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
Okay. The smell of the River of Souls.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akama. Chrysos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms. Forward.
Ready
Let's
to
play
jam.
for a while. I don't have time for games.
It's the main guy with our skill. Get us a ton more
Can you find the answer?
skill points.
Turn it up.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Feeding his attacks. I need to get up her healing.
Ready to jam.
Feeling spiffy? Open sesame.
This song's for you.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking.
Well, with 30 here, he's going down quickly.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Get that! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Let's play hide and can you find the answer? Never seen perfection before? Open sesame. Let's rock. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get that!
Curiosity endless riddle.
This should be it, I bet.
Nothing but a void.
Yep.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Okay. Birds?
Miss Castris, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Castris.
Then... could you all quietly leave?
She's so gentle.
Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nicanor. They're all there in the distance.
What's that sound? Mommy, I'm scared. What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
It's fine. I've already died a number of times before.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in the Titan rights. As trailblazers, lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazer? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses.
Come on.
There's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
I think I need to Just the settings. Rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can quickly move to the target. Can't. Okay, it only does sideways. Oh, that's good.
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it.
Deathly silence is the proud resident.
Pausing. Let's try pausing and saving. We'll try and... Oh. Maybe that would have handled it. No. Let's do very low. Alright, that's a lot smoother. Continue our challenge. Face Nikador, Lance of Fury.
Stay strong. Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. You can't do that. And
little small for a Titan compared to some of the other ones we've faced.
careful. They look different from what I remember. Weaker. So, more distorted?
I don't think I can do this.
You have me here.
Get our healing up.
Ready to jam.
Don't move, okay? You just got to
You go, Herta.
Pretty good crowd today.
Let's rock.
Ouch. And we're all stunned. Characters with glory can obtain buffs via using skill or ultimate to increase the glory stacks. Characters with glory can dispel a certain number of Titanic Corpus stacks equal to the current glory stacks when attacking.
Don't worry, I'll go easy.
Aside, amateurs.
Using an ultimate increases glory stacks.
Let's pick it up a notch.
What's wrong?
Never seen play hide in 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
The door to a whole new world. This song's just for you.
Titanic Corpus has been reduced, and the hurt has been stunned a little.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
We have to fight.
Why, of course.
Impressive. Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddles, but the answer is nothing but a void.
That did some damage.
You've just got to expand your thinking, raise barriers of the unknown, and watch them crumble.
Why don't you stay and play for a while? Don't move, okay?
Pretty good crowd today. Turn up the volume.
All at once, the door...
Cast aside all distracting thoughts. To me, I shall withstand their wrath.
I'm gonna hold everyone back.
Get there.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. I'll play the bad part.
This song's just for you. Let's rock.
Titanic Corpus has been reduced. Yeah, it should be fine.
Impressive.
Why don't you
This is
stay
what
and
you want.
let's play hide 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Let's pick it up a notch. Don't come any closer.
Move aside,
Speed
amateurs.
boost.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Attack boost.
You've just got to expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void. The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Even gods can bleed. I shall extinguish your core flame, Titan!
We have to fight.
Why, of course.
Ready to jam.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Don't move, okay? Let's play.
Get her
hide
buff
and
up
seek.
again.
1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
You've just got to expand your thinking.
Let's rock.
door to a whole new world.
Pretty good crowd today.
Turn up the volume.
He's almost down. I bet he's gonna have a second form or something, but he doesn't have multiple health bars.
Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Curiosity is a endless riddle, but the answer is nothing but a void. You've just got to expand your thinking, raise barriers of the unknown, and watch them crumble.
All right, and almost.
Move. This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
Oh?
New allies of Okima, welcome to Amphoreus. While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Hello, Lady Aglia. Okay, that would explain why it didn't have multiple forms, because this isn't the final boss, just a mid-boss. Your eyes.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person. Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips.
Okay.
Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
Okay. She sounds so cultured. Indeed. Her manner of speaking is comparable to Sunday's.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trian followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
Okay.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreus to our allies. However, given that Akima has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaia, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well.
Okay.
I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
Okay.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Now then, where should we begin?
Lady Aglia, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Akema. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
With this space anchor in Amphoreus, we've taken another giant step forward on the path of the Trailblaze. Our boarding passes are appreciating in value. A few more and maybe we can reconnect with the Express. Praise Aki.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Oh, I am back to... I'm out of the big mission. Now I have regular team composition. Alright, I am redoing this one with Yan Qing because he is useless. Alright, we've got Erda. Serval. Sparkle.
We're here at Marmorial Palace, Akima's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier. This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreus' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
Okay. Do we really? This feels a little embarrassing.
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Water effects seem to be causing it trouble. Listen to the Bath Sprite's tale.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you Amphoreus' distant and recent past.
Okay.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos. 3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings. 3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
Keep listening.
Then came Kefali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them. The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty. With that, the first humans were born.
An enrapturing tale. Keep listening.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die. Not until the 3 calamities fell upon the world: trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood. Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age. The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The Divine War only led to one outcome. A shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
And then...
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
The story is way too convoluted,
I
right?
see. Perhaps the narration isn't engaging enough for you. That's why you find it difficult to remember the key events. That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
Continue listening to the Bath Sprite's tale.
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on Amphoreus.
Now that's more like it.
Hey, no butting in. Class is still ongoing. Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos. The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and
Hey there!
and the different
Alright,
creation
so catching you up on what's happened so far. We had come to this land, which is the new planet we're visiting on the Star Rail. Our train got shot down out of the sky, and we landed, and then we fought a bunch of monsters, and then some guy rescued us and took us along with him, and he's been doling out little bits of information along with some squeaky child. And finally, after his town got invaded, they took us over here after we stopped the invasion, and they're trying to explain us the history of the world. Oh, you both came in at the same time. Hey there, Blood Archer. And now we're trying to get caught up on the history of the world because we're visiting a world that's been shut off of time and space, protected by a strange mirror. Only, it seems like they just copied, like, Earth's Greek culture in some way.
But 3 baddie titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them.
And now we're being explained history. Originally, when we came in, it was kind of like a classic documentary you'd see in school. But then we were like, no, mix it up, and now we're being memed on by these bath sprites.
So, the titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other.
I'm guessing you were staying out until I was done with Herta, Blood Archer? I thought you would have wanted to see that.
Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Big listens eagerly.
A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus. Something
Okay,
no one
just
saw
woke up.
coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war.
By stopping it. I knew it.
Assemble a band of
Oh.
heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So,
Putting on airs, huh?
here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
Okay.
Is something else wrong?
They're treating me like a child.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
Amphoreus seems to be going through a rough patch. I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and Chrysos heirs. Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the
I
sky?
seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
Amphoreus seems to be going through a rough patch.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and Chrysos
I
areas.
suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
So what do we do now?
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreus' history. Come with me. Please, give me a moment.
What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs.
Okay.
I'm willing to make an exception, considering your guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
You like her hat? Meaning you like, Herta's? That's a puzzling custom. The one I was running with? It's probably more of a hero's privilege. Why don't you go up with your Chuckly Fun? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me, then.
Yeah. So this is the new character I got. The Herta. Always addressed with "the" as a title. She is a character that you get to know in the very beginning, but they re-released her with a new, much more powerful form, and I was not going to pull for her, but I was like, I could really use her abilities, and she's one of Blood Archer's favorite characters, though he was teasing me about her after I got her. And she has some wild battle animations, so pay attention to that if we get into any more combat. Yeah. There are a couple magical girls in this game, I guess.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Oh, I've seen this before. Close my eyes again.
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
Sit down and close your eyes.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Follow her suggestion, move a little to your left. Oh, she wants to get closer, huh? How wondrous. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctly warmer.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Do as she says.
Yes, you're doing great. All right? It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus.
Akima.
The trust placed in me is
Sounds
how I
like
came
it's-
to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today.
Sounds like some other town from another game, but I'm not sure which right off the top of my head. It does sound a little bit like Akaba, but that's not quite what I'm thinking about.
My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together. You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
Oh no, not the gold thread of fate. What is this, some kind of ritual? What is this, some kind of trap?
Not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us,
The Romance
sense
Titan?
even
What is
slightly
this?
squid.
I'm already pledged to 2 other
We are bound
gacha
to speak
characters.
the
I
truth
can't
to
take
each other this
another.
way. You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles.
That sounds very strange. Go
You
on.
learned the legends of Amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness. Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Arkema is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world.
Okay.
This is Amphoreus' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
Okay.
With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Arkema needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
You think too highly of us. Saving the world is what we do best.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence. I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphoreus, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Arkema about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
Oh? But why?
Arkema is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
I'll try.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice.
That sounds unlikely, but I'll respect it.
As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Oh? Go to the mission target. Oh, you can run up here. Doesn't do anything, I guess. What? Oh, I just... Okay. The triviality. And how do I get... Okay, that's normal. Maybe the only way... Bet I can do something with this? No. Oh, maybe that thing can go down. Oh, stand on the middle of it and activate it. That's all I needed. Is that a chest? I will go open it. Oh, that's all she says is, oh! Ho, ho, ho. Yo, homie, I'm back. Don Hung says, you're finally back. What did she say to you? Summarize your earlier conversation. Promise not to tell her about our interstellar voyages? I didn't expect that to be her only concern, though this is consistent with how Phanon was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Eurilo 6, the people still had an understanding of space, and even paths and eons. The sky above Amphoreus, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky could be a taboo? Do you remember the massive chaotic matter concealing Amphoreus from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphoreus hidden. Their titans could be related to some eon. This is indeed a foggy situation. What should we do now? I can't stop thinking about your broken spear. Let's explore the city, like Aglia suggested. We helped defend their city after all. This is a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records. Listen, Titan's Echoes. Chalice of Plenty. Fagusa. As the honey brew spills into the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers. In the clamor of great waves and drunkards, all awaken amongst the madness. Okay. Divine Echo, Ocean. Head to the Memorial Market. Oh yeah, I've got to go through the waterfall, I guess. Basically a game dev trick, probably to keep them from having to render everything. Yeah, it's like a gate, but a fancy one. Ah, that guy down there. Yo, dog. Name is Lipos. Oh, that's whose name is Lipos. Have you heard of the last city on the holy mountain high, where the immortal deity carries the sun across the eternal sky? Dawn lingers, silent in its eloquent grace. Hope shines bright amidst this world's stagnant embrace. Interrupt him. Greetings, adorable mister. Lipos is here, sending you warm regards. Lipos senses the vast sky's aroma around you. So close, yet distant and utterly enchanting. Thank fate for this moment we share. Any poem striking your fancy today? Lipos got a trove waiting just for you. Alright, I guess we got something. Explore the eternal land. Find the scattered memory crystal shards and witness more memories of this world. Memory crystal shards can help you to redeem items in specific shops, or let the garment maker point out the location of nymphs you have not yet collected. locked on. Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have.
We're cosplayers of the characters on the Astral Express.
Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Yeah, that's it. The frontier. Looks like Finon is helping Aglia keep that secret too. There must be some kind of understanding amongst the Chrysos heirs. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here?
What?
Nothing has been going right these days. First, those minions of Nicator attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it with just human effort, that's going to take a couple of days at least. No, but they can use the power of the Chrysos heirs to turn back time.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
Tribby.
Tribby. Oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh, he thought we could summon miracles. I did feel something strange in me. Surmount the myriad passages of Janus.
Huh? You can recite this too? Wait, did you also chant this when we arrived in Akuma? Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Maybe. Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others.
Okay.
Why don't you both try chanting? Tribby will see if you get it.
In Amphoreus, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. Okay, nice. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, you can use Ornyx's prayer to rewind time to their previous state from a certain time ago. The power of Ornyx's prayer has limitations. Under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used for 3 seconds without the object rewinding to the critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability. Select and hold the button.
Whoa! You got it on the first try! You're a natural!
Miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go. Bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akuma. Feats abound right here.
Fresh from the oven. They also teach journalism here in Amphoreus? I don't seem to be cut out for this. But well, I was doing this before Aglia took me up, but maybe that had something to do with my powers. I bet I'm gonna get an outfit soon.
Like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior.
But I also saw that floater going around. I bet that's have to do with it.
Aggie, right? How did your jet go?
Aggie? I don't normally twist golds of Thrade around our hands. I know all there is to know about you. We reached an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. your sudden arrival to Akama. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus. Most of the time at least.
Okay.
Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akama with them.
I don't think so, not yet. Teleslates? You mean this device? Pulling out your phone?
Yeah! We knew it! There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond this... beyond Akama. Like the city you're from.
How about we make up a silly name for the space station that I was born on? It's going a little bit slowly sometimes. Come on.
Let's see.
There, got it.
This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick.
Oh, she's gonna give me her Wi-Fi password. Nice.
All set. Now we can contact one another with our teleslates.
All right. Thank you, Blood Archer. Thank you for joining us. Have fun and get back to you gaming. You think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything?
You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
Won't that mess up the economy?
Not if it's just the two of you. But if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret. Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven.
What? Rewinding the golden short spear via the prayer will replay its path. Follow and capturing the rewound golden short spear to obtain corresponding rewards. Okay.
Does it really work?
Oh, it was back there. An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
Oh, what are you two doing up here?
Just chilling, boy.
I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Nice to meet you here. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Akama, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage to to remember this city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Oh yeah, dog. That's right. There. Try and hold back your laughter. Yeah, I meant to say that.
See, you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer.
Okay.
All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things. You give March 7th's camera to Damionis.
This is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now. Huh.
Didn't you say you knew how to use it? What is it, cat got your tongue?
It's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Not bad. A greater aperture and a shallower depth of field would work better. Don't be so nitpicky.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but...
We can't get you in with Aglia. She's hot stuff, but she seems to be, like, off limits to the regular people, okay? I had my gold wrapped around here.
Really from another city, are you?
That's classified right there. I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Did he really pick us up? Remain silent. Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully, we were able to make our way here after meeting Finon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Well, maybe try looking in the trash cans. We've had luck there. Express concern. Well, actually... Remember the agreement.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Akama...
Thalassopolis.
Well...
Akama welcomes you. That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. That was a good story, Don Hung. I don't think that we managed to fool him, though. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoreus, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on Amphoreus, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. See, her reasoning was that... Oh, and I grabbed the spear. Oh, there, caught it. Treasure! Treasure. Janice's gift. Placing so many knickknacks along the eaves of the house. Are they not a safety hazard? You feel that a sign should be erected below. Beware of falling objects. More treasure. What? What? Got a gremlin or something. Through a warp portal? The Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed, well-known master thief across Amphoreus. They enjoy stealing treasures just as others are just about to obtain and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Oronox's power. When near a coin of whimsy, use the rewinding powers provided by Oronox's prayer upon the fissures that the thief escapes through to get the Spirit Thief to come back. Click and hold Oronox's prayer and rewind the Spirit Thief's time to before they escaped. However, Spirit Thief will struggle valiantly within the special zone. While the Spirit Thief is in the special zone, you need to release the button to end the praying, and then press and hold when they are unprepared to bring the Spirit Thief to justice. Alright, alright. Oh, that is a big coin right there, huh? Oh, I thought I was supposed to release it. Oh, okay. Release. And then capture again. Okay, that was a little bit strange. Spirit Thief Bartholus. I surrender. If you keep pulling like that, we'll be split apart. You're getting better and better at turning time back. It's no wonder that old Oronox is keen on you. It would be such a waste to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? What kind of collaboration? Though I may not have your talents, my reputation as the Master Thief is still known far and wide. Joining TST would be a bet you wouldn't regret. You see that tailor shop on the corner? There's an antique vase in there. Unfortunately, the foot track is high in there, and it's tough to get a moment to strike. But all you would need to do is wiggle that little finger of yours, turn the clock back to a quiet evening with no one around, and I can walk right in and snap it up with ease. Is this vase valuable? Don't be so hasty. I haven't finished. Then, you take the vase to an antique store to sell it. When the boss turns around to pull it in the warehouse, I will sneak and grab their accounting book before anyone is the wiser. Is the accounting book valuable too? This is no simple accounting book. This is an old land deed stashed in there that was signed even before the War of the Titans, back when Akama was no more than wilderness. As for the demarcated area, don't let this shock you, but it is the current location of Kephalim themselves. With this land deed, we will have a legitimate right to claim ownership of the Dawn Devas. Then, when we say the sun will be high in the sky, when we say night, the world will fall dark before our eyes. If anyone wants to see the light of the sun, they will have to pay us a fair fee. When that time comes, I'll buy this entire street and steal from any house I want. As for you, if you wanted to hold the Dawn device for a bit to play, that would be perfectly fine. This conversation is going nowhere. My throat is all hoarse from talking, and for what? Just take your darn chest and enjoy it yourself later. What? Oh, there is something right there. Oh, you're coming straight this way. I see the mirror didn't distract you, did it? Huh? Looks as though you've got what it takes to potentially become a detective. Then, come with me, and we'll expose the truth behind this world. I am not afraid of heights, but it is windy here, and I am a little dizzy. Thank you for saving me, but if you're not too busy, can I have some more firewood? Not a lot of people come through here, and I might really have been extinguished if you didn't find me. Tell me your story. I am a rolling stone, and I go where the wind takes me. After leaving the Earth Titan Georios' divine body, I thought my adventure was finally going to start. But there's nothing interesting up here, other than the occasional bug and the clouds in the sky. What do I get from this? A good question. I don't have anything, but if you don't mind this little flame, you may have it. Not bad, but I can't really complain about anything since I'm out here. This is what we agreed on, take it. A memory crystal shard. What? Enter the hidden passage.
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it.
And there's
Out
Fina.
of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped. Chrysos heir, the weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Did he tape it? Or is that grip tape? Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
One who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Thinking is unnecessary. Convenient. Has anyone questioned the prophecy? And who was it exactly that issued the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents.
Okay.
There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales.
Okay, okay.
Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
What Aglia conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Finon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Your core flame?
It's Nikador.
Oh.
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day,
Strife Titan.
I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Treeby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Hot, hot. Oh, there. That's strange. How come those big guys aren't worried about getting burned? Seems like I haven't done enough heat resistance training. I need to go all out. Alright. Catch. It's basically barren in here, nothing to write home about. They don't even have lamps for these pillars. I wouldn't mind hanging lamps up myself if it saved the design of this room. I guess I'm a perfectionist. There's Castorace.
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromeses. Well, I'm also just passing by.
The air here isn't too fresh. You're also here on one?
Yes, I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Miss Castorace also a Chrysos heir?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
Should I show off my dance moves? No, thank you, unless you wish to make things worse. Grumph.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you were here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromeses?
I guess?
Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Can I have a taste?
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Her serious tone immediately quashes your wild idea. Grab the crystallized red trisoil. Gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container while the Dromas watch your every move intently. Don't mess it up.
Their feed is dry red soil, and it's very...
That's a little silly. The Dromas lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should I get what it wants so easily, or offer the feed to Don Hung? That's not gonna happen. Darn it. When did he learn to read minds? Eat the feed in front of the Dromas. Offer the red soil feed to the Dromas. Grumph, grumph. The big guy in front lets out a satisfied sound. You don't know how it chews and digests these lumps of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak. Grumph.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Gently pat its head. Grumph, grumph.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromas. It makes me envious.
Don't you want to try petting it as well?
Me? No thanks. It's all right.
Miss Casterus, are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright. Chuckly fine, take a picture of the Dromas as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
Alright then. Thanks for the help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
She doesn't even want us to hand it to her. Can't I just hand it to you? Let's just do as she says. You pick March 7th.
Beautiful colors. It's very cute.
Oh!
The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues.
Oh man.
All right, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Thank you, Castrace. Castrace gently places the camera on the ground and you bend down to pick it up. Did she take it in black and white? Or did she suck all the color out? Or what's the reason behind the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help.
If that is your preference, you should probably ask people beforehand.
Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromasis.
Everything's just taking so long here. That was a little strange. What a mysterious lady. There's even a stand-in photographer in the script? Why are you speaking like a Stellaron hunter all of a sudden? You could say Miss Castor Ice is not very talkative. No, not that. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided any physical contact with others. These Chrysosaurs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Finon seems like the most normal one. New message. Hello, Dan Hung. Chuckly Fun. How's Marmreal Market looking to you guys? We've wandered plenty of interesting people. That's nice, as long as you enjoyed yourself. The baths have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at Memorial Palace. Aglia's prepared a huge gift for you. Should we return to Memorial Palace, or do you want to wander around for a bit more? I'm figuring we return. We can always explore more later, especially offline. I'm a regular customer. Can't you give me a better price? Madam, I run a small business. That was the best price I could do. Bro, this isn't right. Didn't we purchase this fennel together just 2 days back? This lady is a regular customer. Can't you give her a discount? Huh? Who are you? I don't know you. Madame, I'm a merchant who sells quality goods at honest prices. Check this soap. It's handmade with the legendary Sophion and top-notch olive oil. Usually you can only find such good stuff before the Black Tide. Did I get stuck? Let's warp. I got stuck before the geometry loaded in.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
The rosy celestial maiden, huh? Rosy celestial maiden forum. Who's debating what? I'm starting to get a little curious too. I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more. You're Outlanders.
Your outfits, who exactly?
Yeah, we're in cosplay here. Cosplaying members of the Astral Express. We are warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Akama.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akama's World Wound Web.
World Wound? Oh, it's actually an online discussion forum. I knew it.
Please take a look.
It was as I said. The rosy celestial maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphoreus no matter what. And since there are so many wanderers, you won't see Amphoreus in that photo stone. A world of snow, countless boats, small boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink, and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as the sea reflecting the light of sunset. Is this not Minestia's human avatar? Lady Aglea is Minestia's ambassador. Nonsense! I already said that the Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from Amphoreus. She's from beyond the sky. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It is a tragedy that really happened. No one can pass the Sky Dome while Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists. Even the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is in dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglea herself. I hope I can make the Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with these Supreme Guards as a gift. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really? Then I saw Nikidor and Kefali clasping hands in a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. It's not a CPU problem. I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this. Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me. I will soar to the world beyond the sky. Even if I have to risk my own life, I'll find the rosy celestial maiden and silence you all. Oh no. That Daimona's guy who took a photo for us, it must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously took. How sneaky of him. And March 7th has now become a celestial maiden. That's beside the point. There are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes what Daimonis is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences would be disastrous. I hope that the Chrysos heirs are too busy to surf the web. Mankind's greatest enemy, social media. Quick, we have to find Daimonis before things get worse. Head to the baths to inquire about Daimonis' whereabouts.
Dad, I want to have a water fight.
Xenia, I want to take a bath. Anyone there? Hey, don't ignore me. Apologies, good guest. I was distracted. You are... I've heard about you before. The warrior from the foreign lands who fights side by side with Chrysos heirs. Am I correct? Welcome to Marmorial Palace, good guest. Lady Aglia has instructed us to receive you and your fine companions as esteemed guests. Any perks that come with that? Of course, Lady Aglia must have told you about this place, but allow me to give you a thorough introduction. You can enter and exit the bath anytime, use the bath's various facilities free of charge, and enjoy exclusive discounts on paid amenities, though this offer does not extend to some products. That's amazing. Why isn't it all free, though? Sincerest apologies, but the staff here also need to earn a living. Also, it does not reflect well on talent and teachings if a good intention goes astray. As for the reading room, pool, restaurant, and other amenities, I'd better leave their introductions to my bath co-workers. This is all I have to say. You may go in and have a look around as you please. I will proceed to daydream here and snap back to reality if you need me. No worries then. I won't bother you then. You're not. May your fatigue be washed away in Marmorial Palace, good guest. Oh no, a spear. Oh, didn't go anywhere. Oh, there, now it did.
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Make it neat and tidy.
I wish we could have done some of this stuff outside of the quest in an event or something, and I wouldn't have to deal with the performance problems. Let me check that out.
Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself. Beautiful celestial maiden, how can I ever win your affection?
Looks like we do have actual story content coming in a bit. With snacks, plushies, and cute clothes. March 7th is really that simple in your eyes. Let's get to the point. Have you seen Damionis?
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. Right now, I only have the rosy celestial maiden in my heart.
Wonder what he drank. Someone should calm him down. Let's go and look elsewhere.
I'm going to the hot pool.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Have you seen Damionis?
Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond the sky.
I bet that's him.
What's that commotion?
Head to the hero's bath. Levitating. Leviosa.
Stop chasing after me. Don't come any closer.
What? It's really Damionis. Let's give chase.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase.
What is this munchkin? Alright, he's not giving us anything.
That guy barged into the Chrysos Air's bath?
What's all this buzz?
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden!
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora! You're going to fall to your death!
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Use the clockwork tricks on him. Wacky doesn't react. You think you can use a Penaconian key to open an Amphorean lock? Ha! That's wishful thinking. I think he's going to die. Can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaya?
Mr. Daimionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
We believe you. We really do. You've really misunderstood.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change in strategy. Your efforts are meaningless. No one will remember you.
Oh, trying to enrage me in hopes that my emotions will overwhelm my mission? Oh, it's a pity that I've seen through your intentions. You're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
We're running out of time. Dan Heng, what should we do? If we don't take action... It's a human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him. Daimionis?
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaya.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Daimionis was dragged away by the guards before he could finish his sentence.
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Daimionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaia for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors.
Okay.
As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
This is going to be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Lady Aglaia finds out. What is this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores of Penacony. There's also a butterfly? Is that a fashion accessory? Now there's a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute too. I like it. Babe, are you a talking butterfly? Wow, you actually saw through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together. How intriguing. We should catch those nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they could help us better understand Amphoreus. Nymphs with blessings are everywhere in Amphoreus. Approach and interact to collect the nymphs. Bring their blessings to Aglaia. After collecting all the nymphs of an area, the garment maker will begin deciphering the prophecy and may provide unexpected information to unknown surprises. Well, we're heading to Varix Leo to try to calm the storm. Oh man, hinting at that long-awaited reverse 1999 crossover. Didn't see anything actually over there.
He's careful, not the spirit thief.
Varix Leo should be nearby. What? All right. This is Varix Leo. It really is a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it looks like just any other statue. How do we even interact with it? Put your hand into the lion's mouth.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion.
Oh?
Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Roar, yeah. It seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden have spread throughout the Holy City.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Why are you so interested in the tea? Sorry, can't do that.
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors. A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Okay. With the cooperation of the Varix Leo, the rumors gradually died down. Thank you for your
Don't
help.
misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed
Pray
of?
for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
That boldly dressed Chrysos there has an eccentric personality. He acted a lot nicer there, though. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare for ourselves and head to our appointment. If they ask us about it, we should just come clean with everything. After all, we still saved a citizen's life.
Hey! Over... Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
Aww. We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved. Truby, do you surf the web?
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
Yay! That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say.
even taller than
Oh, right! You can see the abyss from here! It's quite a nice place for a photo. Look! The Gate of Infinity! It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met!
The landscape of Amphoreus is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
The past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
I guess that's what we said? Past cannot be recreated. But you clearly showed us Orynyx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Oh. Even so, it goes against the laws of physics that we know of. Is that even surprising, considering that there are also gods in this world? Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreus' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaia now.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
Have you heard?
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
The deserters? Castrum Kremnos? Where is that?
Nikador's territory and their current abode. It's a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
Yuck!
As Treeby
That
mentioned,
laugh, man.
the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles. Welcome to your private bath chamber.
Oh, how fancy. It's even better than the Penaconian hotel bathrooms. I don't want to go back to the Astro Express anymore. I'll do one. Indeed, it's spacious, and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Oh, and the performance here is a lot nicer. Aren't you going to test the water's temperature? Do you like it, cold dragon young? Dan Heng dips 2 fingers into the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think silently in your mind, trying hard not to let him see you schadenfreude. Sorry, I dozed off for a second there, says the dozefly. I didn't know this room was occupied. I'll be right off right then. And the view! Balcony. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of Amphoreus appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Dan Heng, very much so. Let's land the lounger. The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing. You're worried that you'll completely lose the motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through, are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal, comfy slumber? Maybe that's where you belong. Ahem. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
What is it? Tell us.
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Is this a basin? Looks like something used for rituals. I feel like I've seen it in a movie before. What a premium sink. Is this a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
Oh? What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fagusa, the chalice of plenty,
Fagusa?
concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Okay. Can't wait to see it.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating, sinking, diving into the depths. You now stand at the heart of this world. Now, I require your honesty.
What is the meaning of this? Why is this happening? We've been made as expected.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
So you are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as threat. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Castorus will be your executioner.
Lady Aglaia, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment.
Oh, wow.
It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
So you're saying that it's better to pretend that it doesn't exist instead? We mean no harm to Amphoreus.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castorus.
Yes, Lady Aglaia.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
There's no need for such guarantees. Does that mean that we can lie up to 2 times?
If you treat your lives as mere trifles, then you may do as you wish.
Regardless of what she says, Chuckly Fun, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreus?
To allow our journey to continue. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
To allow our journey to continue.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I use a base, I can't make any guarantees. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
am not willing, and I cannot agree to your request. It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. The golden thread trembles slightly. Interesting.
An angry thread, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time. All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreus. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphoreus.
If we stay, will you continue to monitor us?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglia, we'll depart. Amphoreus isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
Respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Aglia, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do, speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akima, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah, I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass... Next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind. I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglia.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglia, and Lord Finan is one of them.
But she didn't even apologize. Finan's a big deal, huh?
Oh, please stop. Aglia. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
Demigod?
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreus' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
There are 6 restored core flames. You already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Trebi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Shouldn't it be the only 4? So what is a demigod?
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaya and Trebi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreus' fate.
Sounds like quite a responsibility. Will you also become a demigod? You mentioned pursuing the Strife Titan. So that's what you meant by your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Listening to the voices of the constellations, is that really possible? Day is silent and darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you, and brass echoes my sorrow. Listen to the voice of constellation. Nikador is the titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, battle also took its toll on the war god, as the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide and they fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titankin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nikador is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raze even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikador into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples build a fortress known as Castrum Kremnos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amphoreus. Coin of Whimsy Zagreus. The core flame of trickery has been returned. Zagreus is the titan of lies and fortune. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, their entry into the pantheon was a complete accident. They once stole Menestia's seat and disguised themselves as Menestia to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is often depicted as a two-faced god who is both smiling and crying. Its 2 parts are much like the coexistence of lies and truth in the world. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. They love to cause divisions in the paths of the gods and play tricks to sow chaos and disorder. They do not have their own altars or temples either. This is because even Zagreus' disciples would not worship such a god. Thus they have become the god of the poor and unremarkable. Legend states that they often appear in barren desert areas to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change. Before setting out on a long journey, people would often curse the name of Zagreus to reduce the chances of them encountering thieves or ill fortune. They would also offer up prayers in times of suffering, in the hopes of everything suddenly turning around. This is precisely the reason they are tolerated. Nothing is perfect, and no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can also be a savior in a critical moment. Thanatos is the titan of death and annihilation, and no one knows their true form, for the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes, everything shrouded in thick dark mist and disintegrating into meaningless fragments. Though the Chrysos heirs consider themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives and souls have nowhere to rest, the tides of the River of Souls surge onto the land, with Thanatos steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them to the afterlife. They are believed to be second in justice only to Talanton, as they only take the excess from the gods without robbing the deceased of the assets they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become the rulers of Amphoreus. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm, shattering the balance between the nether realm and the living world. The wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields, trapped between life and death, seem to signify that even Thanatos, the keeper of death, is powerless before this force. The core flame of Earth has been returned. Georios is the titan of Earth. The skies and the seas were also born of their dormant breath. Chrysos heir mythology believes that every mountain range was once a physical manifestation of Georios. They are the largest, gentlest, and most benevolent titan that protects the mortal world. Legend also states that the black tide descended. When the black tide descended, their mountain peaks raised and caused ravines to open up. They were split into pieces and unable to ever reawaken. Georios is the god of agriculture and history. They gifted their body to the Titans to become the cornerstone of the creation of life. When death and famine raged, they ignored the wrath of Circes and shared infinite knowledge in agriculture with the rest of the world. This knowledge stuck with the Amphoreus for millennia. People often use the hourglass to commemorate this benevolent deity. Not wishing for any kind of compensation, Georios has always been silent in the face of the praise of mortals. The mountain dwellers and dromasses of Amphoreus are all creations of Georios. The clumsy titan was never quite grasped the finer points of creation and always made their creations far too big. However, at the same time, their creations also absorb Georios' natural disposition to become tacit and kind. If there was anything they could send such a titan into rage, it would be a foolish action such as damaging the earth or crops. The core flame of ocean has already been returned. The goose is the titan who controls oceans and storms, as well as the master of honey brew and banquets. They are capable of freely moving bodies of water across any part of Amphoreus as they please. According to mythology, they are capricious and pleasure-obsessed god that sees the oceans as their place of alcoholic revelry. They have an eternal rivalry with the Earth Titan Georios, with no hope of making peace. That said, Fagusa also bears the duty of washing clean the filth of the world. Baths that have received the benediction of the Titan are able to not only clean the body of impurities, but can also cleanse the wounds of the soul. They have also become an irreplaceable joy in the lives of Amphoreus' people. At the same time, Fagusa is also the god of banquets and drunkenness. They passed on the art of brewing to humanity and taught them the first songs and dances with the ocean breeze and waves. Whoops. In the baths and banquet halls of Amphoreus, people often sing and imbibe as a ritual dedicated to the Mother of the Oceans. Fagusa all enjoys roaming the mortal world. They appear in the waves of the ocean, the deluge of the rivers, and the goblets of banquets to bring song, dance, and laughter. It is said that Faguso will occasionally appear around long-distance sailing ships and invite their Titankin to feast alongside the sailors. The only problem is, after every banquet, the intoxicated Titan will whip up huge waves and keep the sailors awake through the night. Ouch. Aquila, Eye of Twilight. Aquila, the Titan of the sky, celestial bodies, and the cycle of day and night, is the largest of the Titans. They reside above the heavens of Amphoreus, encompassing and watching over the entire world. In most legends, Aquila's pride does not obscure their kindness. They gaze upon humanity, warming the earth and bringing down life-giving. However, they can also transform into the most fearsome calamity, harshly punishing any who dare to overcome the sky. In the Tales of Amphoreus, Aquila is depicted as a colossal skybird with 100 eyes. When their eyes open, light fills the world, and when their eyelids fall, darkness envelops the land. In the war against the Calamity Titans, many of Aquila's eyes were blinded. This is why many city-states in Amphoreus are now shrouded in eternal night. Aquila is also the god of creation and invention, credited with creating the mechanical beasts scattered across the land. Engineers and mathematicians frequently pay homage to this 100-eyed deity, hoping to receive inspiration and enlightenment from their blessing. Right? This is a little long. Echoes of the constellations fall silent. The next sound to meet your ears is waves. Titans murmurs. The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Enter the tidal bounty. Obtain celestial ambrosia via completing Trailblaze missions and others. In the exploration of Amphoreus, celestial ambrosia can be obtained through... Okay. The water returns to its serene state. How curious. It appears that you just have to bring Celestial Ambrosia back here to get something nice. Speak to Finon.
So? Did you hear it?
I did.
The first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs, and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
How are the Chrysos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Where are the other Chrysos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
How do you plan to fight Nikador?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve. Our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
I've got it all figured out.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finon, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy, but I will do my best as well.
Chuckly fun. I'll leave the final decision to you. You're letting me to make the decision? Seriously? I trust your judgment more on matters like this. Stan Amphoreus.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphoreus. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you, once we triumph in the battle against Nikedor. That should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphoreus. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go. With Finon's guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without any worries. Kind of feel like we might have forgotten something. Oh, we need to take a photo for March. Good thing you still remembered that. Let's capture the spectacle of the Vortex of Genesis. Totems of 12 Titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful, imperious eyes, overseeing the world that they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Chrysos heirs speak of will illuminate, or so their prophecies claim. Alright, all the 12 constellations of the 12 Titans are in here. Time to head out.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
So much has happened today. What, do I have something on my face? Today you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this. Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone else has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too, so let's get through the review quickly. Hey there, Zeus! We still have a little bit more on this quest. I am Walter Snacklefox. I am a Foxboy VTuber who fought the food zombies, and as a result of winning, they gave me this cool VTuber model. I tend to play gacha, like MiHoYo stuff, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin Impact on stream. Sometimes also Reverse 1999, as well as some variety indie and retro titles. Tonight, we are playing Honkai Star Rail, finishing up the new patch quest to explore the world of Amphoreus, and we are getting close to the end, but I'm not sure how far. And I also have like a whole host of characters in all of these games, so if anybody is ever interested in seeing who I have, I can probably show you. What were you playing, Zeus? How are you doing? By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on Amphoreus and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I feel there's more to everything than meets the eye. Even the Chrysosaurs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. Is it too late to bail out now? Still looking at things through a clouded lens. Wasn't expecting Agalia to be that ruthless. Her verbal attack on us seemed quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts... Elden Ring, awesome! How close are you up to finishing that out? We can only just do our best. There's no right answer to the Trailblaze after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Finon's right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. 28 hours in, 18.5% of the bosses have fallen. Wow, that seems like a long game right there. I guess this is gonna be your project for the year then, huh?
This campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
Alright. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Phew, that's good to know.
Barely started, yeah. Only half a year, maybe. Okay, well, good luck on that. 28 hours in. I guess you started last year then.
Convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious.
So this world, Zeus, is a kind of like Greek-inspired world with a zodiac, and while the world of Honkai Star Rail has its own set of gods called Eons, this world has a separate set of gods called Titans. And those Titans seem to have gone insane and are now wreaking havoc, where before they were gods of order and creation. And we just got here, so we're just kind of like had everything thrown on us. But it seems like our quest for this kind of set of patches is to fight those gods and restore order to the world by taking their power and giving it to humans, and at least temporarily. And they'll hold the power until the world can be recreated properly.
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance, but I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware.
So these two are leaders of this Greek society called Amphoreus, and we've been working with some of the other leaders, and the entire world has it seems been like locked down to one gigantic city, or one normal-sized city that we've been traveling through. But when we initially came here, we ended up in a place called the Abyss, which seems to have been an area which is more conflict. People who follow the Titans and try to bring out destruction or something. I don't quite understand much about the Abyss yet, but I think a lot of stuff is gonna change as we go through these patches and we get more secrets, because they've been hiding a lot of stuff from us.
Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure. Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Amphoreus' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble.
And the Chrysosaurs that they mention here are kind of like the Greek heroes of legend, like Hercules and stuff like that. But we've met a couple of them.
Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the Deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Eggy, have you noticed? You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Eggy. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
What's that sound? Sound? Who? That? Which? Who's talking? Calm down. Calm down. This time. Next time. Tell me who you are. Who is? Who is? Who am I? Broken. Lost. Incomplete. Sleep. Go sleep. Disturb. Should not. I think this is the thing that we found when we first arrived here. Am I dreaming? Feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. I should probably mention this to Dun Hung. Oh. I did get her earlier. This is the Herta. Always said as the Herta, rather than just Herta. She dresses like a witch, but she's a genius, apparently. And, she is one of the newer DPS characters. She's a nice character. I didn't have a nice character. And she's supposed to be, like, really powerful as far as the game goes, so definitely wanted to pick her up. You're finally awake. About time. Slept in pretty late. It's so bright outside. Did you already forget? The sky has been this bright since we arrived at the Holy City. Did you sleep well? There was this voice in my dream. A voice? The voice of the Stellaron again, or... It sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it. I couldn't really make it out. It was like he was speaking in riddles. It was pretty cute, unlike the Stellaron. In a way, chaos is the nature of dreams. Keep a note of whatever you can remember. That strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is still how the people of Amphoreus view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. If we try to fly out of Amphoreus, will we also incur the wrath of the gods? Yes, in the worst case, the entrance to Amphoreus is a one-way door, letting people in but not out. There's a new message. Did you both get a good rest? Fully recharged. I'm ready to tackle something big. Nice. You're all fired up. The room conditions are great, and it's comfortable rest here. Is there something you wanted to discuss with us? I've got some good news. Teacher Trian has located Castrum Kremnos. Hurry to the Chrysos Heir's Bath in the Marmorel Palace, and let's get ready to take on Nikador. Oh, you can rest for a bit longer, no rush. Take it easy. Take it easy? I wasn't expecting the expedition to set off over only a night's rest. What's this thing, right? Select. bath user manual.
Have you heard? Seems like all...
Faith can dispel the black dye.
What are you folks going to do next?
All right. Oh. The elevator's coming down. We'll hop in this and hopefully get to the end of our actual quest. Head to the hero's bath.
Hey, great to see you here.
Entrusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
We barely know what's going on, but we're following this dude.
Of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
That sounds really dangerous. Is it too late to back out? Guess we have no choice but to give it our all. Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of a trailblazer.
I, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with two demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Casterus, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
As for the two foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
He excels in wielding a range of weapons, and his flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint, would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Sure, let's do this.
If you have no objections. Aglaya, the three of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Mydemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! But I'm not the type to accept charity. So I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaia from Akima, Chrysos' heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Speak with Trian.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy, D, let's fly together! All the way across!
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century gate! Woo!
Why does she act like a child?
It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphoreus. Her century gate never fails.
There's an actual chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Alright, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, D, and newbie Little Gray. Are you all ready?
Let's go slay a god.
Slay! Slay!
Chuckly fun. Take this with you. Gives March 7th's camera. Record the sights you see on your adventure for March. Keep yourself safe and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Treeby, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosaurs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
Hoping this gets us fast, because I kind of want to end this quest soon.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that Aglaia sent us to our deaths. This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
What if you added me to the count?
Think whatever you want.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh, as befitting of the Crown Prince of Kremnos.
Obtain Janice's divine. Oh. See what types of enemies we're dealing with.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all. Get them.
Fury spit me? I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up! Ready to
This should
lose
be enough
yourself?
to-
You can fight it, or rock with it!
And get us all healed up.
Ready to jam. Hopeless as ever.
Oh, that's a cool effect for her.
Amazing. But then again,
For her normal
it's me I'm
attack.
talking about.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
You never learned the prayer? Lucky for you, I'm an expert.
Oh, Treeby taught you how? I have to say that the ability to perform miracles is innate. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer. But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Okay.
Amazing! You do have the touch. And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
Look, the gate opened.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge. Look! In the sky! That's...
The Blade of Fury.
It's... magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquila's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another. It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content? Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival. Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
What's the prize?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
Am I the referee?
I know, Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are 2 paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry. I won't add his kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land. So I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Enter the hidden passage.
Made it. Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might. Finally, opponents who look like they can put up a fight. Let's go! We're going to win this competition!
Stay put!
Curiosity is endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Get them!
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
This song's for you. Turn it up.
Ready to lose yourself? You
Alright, now she's charged up and we can use her ultimate to destroy all of their...
Let's play for a while.
Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Now Hurt is gonna... Yeah, let's focus on...
Expand your thinking. Curiosity is a dangerous, endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
You and Phanon defeated 4 Titankins together, and you collected Kremnos crests from their bodies.
That's 2 down. Not a bad...
But I counted 4. But he's dividing them between us.
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Why go on separate paths? Isn't it more dangerous to split up?
Mighty is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else. Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
So you two are actually really close.
He's both my friend and my foe. It's always been this way. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
What do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I... Whoa, that's impressive.
Kremnoan follows you with his eagle-sharp gaze. You're sure he can't keep his eyes open day and night without blinking.
Huh? When did you get over there?
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Wow! Seems like luck is on your side.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death. There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
Prophecy tablet is a creation of Warnock. Solving the puzzle will make the prophecy come true. What is going on? I think I'm gonna stop it here though and clean this up later. I can always do a second game later.
How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead though.
Mere lightning won't stop a warrior cast from Kremnos.
All right. Oh, a coding overloaded, it said.
cancel.
I think I normally see that one into level 2, at least at my level. There's some other setups, but I only pretty much see that one into level 2. I think.
You're just gonna kind of have to get the feel for this. Which is why I was recommending that you press on normals when you have the BI settings in training mode, because I would get you kind of used to when you can press BI and when you can't.
I think it's because
Alright.
Cammy has a lot of things I can cancel into BI.